rise as we honor our country with the playing of the national anthem.
and number 24, Stayla Salazar. Edmond North is 3-0, and they are off to a hard start this year, as they are already in Enid's position. Taken away by the Pacers, though. So Enid is coming off, the Pacers are coming off of a second place finish in their tournament, losing to Bixby in the finals after some wins against Guyman and Bishop. And looks like the ball went out of bounds, so to throw it in is Edmond North. Edmond North, they are 3-0 after playing in Arkansas with some wins against Bentonville, Bentonville West, and another team. Throw it in now, and that's going to go out again, and that's going to be Enid's ball. So let's see what the Pacers can get going. So to throw it in is Maya Hessel, who had a great game against Guyman last week. Stolen by Edmond North. Taken away by the Pacers, but it is going to be recovered by Edmond North. Looking to find a position to score, but that might go out, and that is. So it's going to be Edmond North soccer. Throw it in now. It's number 6. Enid is a huge underdog in this game and for the boys' game, and that should be coming on tonight at 7:30, so stay tuned for that. Good kick out to get it away from a possible score, and that's in Edmond North's territory. Passes it over to the side, and that's still in. And that's going to be taken away by the Pacers, but recovered by Edmond North. So far, some good defense by the Pacers. And that's going to be blocked, so it's going to be recovered by the Pacers. Stolen by Edmond North. Looking for a shot now. Shot, and it is going to be saved and kicked out. So a good save by Brie Lamore. Sorry if I botched that. And that's just going to be kicked out. So that was great. A good kick to keep it out of their territory. And another good one. And Edmond North is going to recover that. Edmond North in Enid territory still, and Enid's going to recover that. Looked to be a miscommunication. And that's just going to go out, so it's going to be Edmond North to throw it in now. It's throwing, and it is going to be almost stolen by the Pacers. Shot, and that's going to be a goal for Edmond North. They take an early 1-0 lead with 5 minutes in this game.
Edmond North goes up big first. The reigning 6A state champions, the Lady Huskies, defeated the Norman North Lady Timberwolves to win the girls soccer state championship in the 2024 season. Going to be looking to repeat this year, and but the Pacers, pretty solid squad this year as well. So Edmond North's going to go up early, 5 minutes into the game. Apologies for my absence for a few, just doing a few things over here. So Edmond North already on top. Pacers getting close to maybe trying to score on Edmond North and tie this one up here.
So a free kick for the Huskies, but it looks like we might have an injury with Bree Limericks. So a little pause in the game. So we'll be right back to make sure she's all right. And if she is going to come out for a little bit, the freshman Kayla Orsko should be coming in. She's the backup goaltender. So we'll be right back. So if we have any football fans in the stream, Enid has hired the new head coach, Brad Cornelson, who coached at Sam Houston State and Virginia Tech these past years, ending up winning a bowl game for Sam Houston State as he was the Virginia Tech's offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach. So some good news there for the Plainsman. Excited to see what they're going to do next year with him. Seems like a lot of players already love him. So free kick for Edmond North right here. And that's going to go out. So Edmond North's going to throw this one in. Edmond North looking to take another shot, and that's going to be saved by Kayla again. She's going to throw that one out. And Brianna has it now. Kicks it to the middle. Has it again. Almost stolen. Pass it out to Julie Hernandez. And it's going to be stolen by Edmond North. Stolen by the Pacers. By Hernandez. That one almost went out of bounds, but it's going to be recovered by the Pacers, and they're just going to kick it to Kayla again. She'll kick that one out. Kicks it to the middle, and recovered by the Huskies, Lady Huskies. Good defense right there. Shot up, and that's going to go out of bounds. A little too high. So to kick it out now, it's going to be number 7, Lauren Jackson. She'll kick that one out to the middle, and it is going to be recovered by Athena Woods. Back to Jackson. To Sanchez. Sanchez with the ball now. Huskies with the ball now. Shot, and it is going to be blocked. Pacers recover the ball. Huskies have it again, looking for a shot. Blocked. Pacers almost stole that one, but the Huskies recover it, and that time the Pacers have it. It looks like there's fighting over it, so Pacers throw this one in. Looking for a shot now, but it is recovered, and a kick out. Pacers trying to find a break now, and that's going to be kicked out of bounds by the Huskies. So to throw it in now is number 19, Brianna. Throws that in. one almost went out of bounds, but it was saved. Edmond North looking for a little breakaway up the middle, and it is saved, though, by the Pacers. Stolen by the Huskies. Looking for a shot, and it is going to be blocked. Kicks that one out. So far, the Lady Huskies have been aggressive in this first half. Enid not been able to get a single shot. Huskies have only really shot once. Shot twice. First one going in, and then the next one being blocked. Trying to look for the shot. Good defense by Sanchez. Shot. It's a shot, and it is going to be saved.
What a save by goalkeeper Bria Lamoureux.
That one's stolen by the Huskies again.
Huskies looking for an opening here, and they got one. Goal, Edmond North. Edmond North goes up 2-0 on the Pacers. Last time these two teams faced off was in 2023, and the Lady Huskies won 9-0. Let's see if the Pacers can try to respond here when they take the pitch for another, looking for a chance to tie this one up here and score.
So far, the Lady Huskies have been really aggressive on defense and offense. The Pacers haven't been really able to do much so far. But this Edmond North team is one of the best in the States, if not the best girls team.
Yeah, one of the best teams in the state. Edmond North looking for another opening. And Edmond North with a chance there, and they didn't get it.
Like I said earlier, Edmond North, they're 3-0 against Arkansas teams, though. They went to Arkansas, played against Bentonville and two others, and came out victorious in all three. And they're averaging about 6 goals in those 3 games.
It's going to be Pacer ball. That one kicked out of bounds. That'll be Lady Husky ball.
Throw it in now. And that one's just going to go out of bounds again. So to throw it in now is Athena Woods. Stolen by the Huskies. Still looking for another shot. Get it, and goal.
Lady Huskies go up by 3 early up in this matchup. Pacers have to calm down here. They have to keep their focus and keep calm so Lady Huskies don't end this one early. Lady Huskies with a strong start on the season. They're 3-1 right now. Pacers are currently sitting at 2-1 after a second place showing at the Enid Invitational, where they picked up wins against Guyman, Bishop McGuinness, and then fell to the Bixby Ladies Spartans in the finals.
Yeah, Bixby, they won the tournament, boys and girls.
Yeah.
So they could be a real threat this year. And like we said last year, Edmond North, they won state, as you said earlier.
And then on the boys' side of things, Jinx won state last year. Jinx in our district as well. It's going to be interesting to see how the Plainsman can do here tonight. Didn't have that much of a successful showing at the Invitational, falling to Guyman by 2-1. Edmond North looking for another chance here. Can she get it? And saved by the Pacers. What a save there. Edmond North is looking to score right there.
Looking for a breakaway, but Huskies just recover that again.
What a play by the Lady Huskies.
Yeah, that tournament, Enid lost in the first round against Guyman. They proceeded to pick up a win
against Chickasha and got a big win there. I believe it was a 4-1 win. Hat trick by Asher Thompson with another goal by Cristobal Orozco. Then they would ultimately fall sixth place to the Yukon Millers, 3-1, I believe, was the final score from that one. So the Plainsmen are going to be looking to get back on track here, having a 1-2 start. They're going to be looking to definitely get back on track going against Edmond North here tonight.
Yeah, Edmond North's boys though 0-1, but they lost to the returning boys. Not state champs, but I believe
one of the best teams in the state.
Broken Arrow, yep.
Yeah, and the Broken Arrow Tigers, yeah.
They've been on the rise in a lot of sports lately, especially in basketball and soccer.
Oh, yeah.
Usually Bixby is called the king of most sports here in Oklahoma, especially football.
Those Tulsa schools, you'll hear that pretty common over there. Jinx,
the Tulsa,
Jinx, Union, Bixby, Broken Arrow,
you got the
Owasso.
You got the Edmond schools like Edmond Memorial. I'm pretty sure they're 5A, but I believe
Memorials, all the Edmond schools are 6A. North, Santa Fe, and Memorial. That was actually Edmond North. The Lady Huskies' only loss last year was to the Lady Bulldogs, 4-5 in PKs. Burnett right there with the ball.
got to give credit to Coach Cabada. You know, he took over the boys program, and then he also has to work with the girls program. And I'd say he's done a decent job so far.
Oh, yeah.
Records might not show it, but doing two programs at once is not an easy job.
And we have a very hard non-conference schedule. It's extremely hard. Edmond North, I believe Muskogee's on there as well. Burnett looking for a chance here to maybe try to put the Pacers on the board. Referee was in the way a little bit.
Well, Liam, you can expect next year to be an exciting year for some people in football with the new head coach hire.
Yeah.
From Sam Houston State, coached at Virginia Tech. He coached a QB coach at Memphis for 1 year, but he coached a first-round pick, Paxton Lynch.
Wow.
So you can expect the boys to be really happy. The only problem is they are losing a lot of talent this year with Aiden Robinson graduating.
Zaire Allen. You lose TK to transfer. And then you still have Keon Young and Desmond Middlestat, but it's not as big of a receiver core as you once had.
No, but for all we know, you could see some
Lady Huskies looking for a chance here. They're going to blow a whistle.
Like we were saying, yeah, we're losing a lot of people, but some people might want to transfer to Enid, seeing that there was a former Power 5 coach that is coming to a 6A program. Well, Enid's football team, they have not had a playoff win since 2022 when Rashad Woods was the head coach. And that was an amazing year for Enid. Not only did they make a playoff appearance, which was the first in a while, but they also had a playoff win against Edmond Memorial at Edmond Memorial, and a lot of people didn't have Enid winning that game.
Yeah, that was you'll always hear me say that's one of my favorite memories as a commentator. There's two of them. It's that snow game, or well, no, I wasn't a commentator then, but I was a camera operator, but one of my two favorite times in EPS Vision, that one, and the game-winning buzz beater against Ponca City in basketball my sophomore year. what makes it better is it was a rivalry game too. So
The 4th and 26, the game we
Yeah.
called, and the Edmond North upset in basketball this past season.
that was good. Both Plainsman and Pacers falling in their regional contest, as is not double elimination this year. Pacers only fell by 13 to Union, though. That's a great showing by the Pacers. Pacers are going to be a great team to watch in the next few years, as they only have freshmen and
Shot.
sophomores.
And that's going to be a goal for Edmond North, 4-0 now in the first period. Or first half, my bad.
Yeah, first half, Pacers need to stop something here because Lady Huskies are almost halfway to a mercy rule. So
I believe it's 10-0 by halftime.
10-0 in general. It's mercy rule, and that'll end the game early. So the Pacers are going to have to play some great defense here and try to limit Lady Huskies from scoring 10 points.
Well, like what we were saying about the basketball programs, you know, both coaches under their first year with Enid, of course, Coach Al Singh, her first year with Enid, she has them with a winning record and the most wins, I believe, since 2012, with 12 wins, I believe.
Yeah.
And they did pretty decent. You know, they also had a upset win. I forgot, against Bartlesville. That was an upset win, which helped them a lot in playoffs. And then the boys, led by Coach Russell Gilmore, and he's done a fantastic job. You know, he was a great coach at New Mexico.
Yeah, definitely was.
Girls are only losing one senior with Sage Hafner gone. She was a great player for the Pacers, but they have a lot of returning talent like Talera Williams.
Mariana Solomon.
Yeah, Solomon, she was...
Annabelle Miller. She's going to be a junior next year, but she's made a lot of noise as a sophomore and a freshman coming from Class B, I believe. Pond Creek Hunter moving to the 6A level. Did very well. I think she had almost 20 points a game at the to a point.
For all we know, we could also have a good freshman class coming in.
Yeah, who knows?
And that ball's going to roll out of bounds.
Coach Ali Singh's doing a great job with the Pacers. Only up from here. She moved from Class 2 or 3A to 6A and brought the Pacers a very, very successful season. And as you mentioned, the Bartlesville game is always a great one.
Oh, absolutely. Well, on the topic of sports, Liam, Enid's baseball team are coming off of some wins, I believe, against Edmond North. They won that series, and they are ranked 11th right now in the power rankings, with top players such as Keon Young, Baylor Shaw, and some other names.
Lady Huskies getting back into Enid territory. Seems like anytime Enid gets over the line into Edmond North territory, Edmond North takes it right back. So the Pacers have been struggling to keep it on the Lady Huskies side.
That one's going to be stolen by the Pacers.
Maya Hessel with it now.
So next year for football in general, Liam, there have been some transfers around the state that have shocked the nation, with at least one.
Yeah.
Jaden O'Neal from California transferring to Mustang, a 4-star QB who's committed to Oklahoma.
Yeah, I believe we were talking about that during the last game. Edmond North getting dangerously close to scoring again and making the score 5-0.
Trying to kick that ball out, and she'll be able to get that out. Pacers are trying to look for a break here. Edmond North still up 4-0, and there's still 16 minutes in this first half. Almost got a break, and I believe this is going to be a free kick for the Pacers, so maybe a chance to score here for them. So to kick it is going to be Stayla Salazar, the senior. Pacers trying to score for the first time this game. Kick is up, and that's just going to roll out of bounds. So a goal kick now for the Huskies, and they're just going to pass that out. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. At 7:30, or at least close to 7:30, we are going to have the boys play. They go up against the Edmond North Huskies again. Well, not again. Huskies with the ball now. They're trying to look to score again. Shot, and it's going to be saved by Kayla again. She has had 2 saves today. This Thursday, don't forget about your track team. They are going to be going to Choctaw to compete. Last week they went to Putnam City West where they had a couple of medals. Edmond North inching closer. Shot, and it's going to be saved by Kayla again. Decent showing by some fans tonight, as we have a proud soccer community here in Enid. And that's going to be a slide tackle by my Hessel. So a free kick now for the Lady Huskies, as they're trying to look for a 5-point lead. They're already up 4-0 with about 12 minutes left in this first half. Kick is up, and it is saved by Kayla again. Her 4th save. She's going to roll that one out, but it's taken by the Huskies. Shot up, and that's going to go in. It's going to be 5-0 Edmond North. They score again. 5 points away from a mercy rule.
Yeah, halfway there. Pacers are going to have to play, like I said, play great defense. They need to.
That shot was saved by Kayla again, her 5th save.
Lady Huskies getting dangerously close to trying to score again. Already halfway there to a mercy rule, so the Pacers are going to have to be careful. Score is Lady Huskies 5, Pacers 0 with 9:45 to go in this matchup, or in this first half of this matchup.
Huskies getting close. Shot up, and that's going to
Go behind the net, so that's going to be out of bounds. Lady Huskies were close there to scoring.
shot by the Huskies, and that's going to be good. So it's going to be 6-0 now.
Lady Huskies up big before halftime. Over halfway point now to a mercy rule. Last time they got dangerously close in the mercy rule, 9-0. Maybe looking to do that here tonight. Anytime a 6A program, mercy rule is another 6A program, it's impressive. I mean, unfortunately, if you're the home team, then you don't like it as much, but still impressive either way, because these are top talent teams here going against each other. So Pacers still a pretty young squad for the most part. A lot of new players in on this, and some of them, this is only their 3rd game starting. So, yeah, Pacers have nothing to be ashamed of here. They just need to keep using these games as learning experiences so they can just fight better and just be better for the next few years. Coming up at halftime. Halftime interview with Mr. Kendon Molinax. It'll be the first time he's been on here in a very long time. Great save there by number 7, Lauren Jackson. Got close. Edmond North almost scored again. That put the game at 7-0 before halftime. Edmond North getting close. Had a shot and it bounces off the side of the net. Be out of bounds. Lady Huskies, it'll be Pacer ball. And the Lady Huskies score to bring the score to 7-0. Lady Huskies 3 goals away from Mercy ruling the Pacers with less than 90 seconds to go. Let's see what the Lady Huskies can do. Or let's see what the Pacers can do against the Lady Huskies. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the first half, score is Lady Huskies 9, Pacers 0. Pacers have struggled to get anything going here, so let's see if they can try to come out in the second half swinging. And coming up next, halftime interview with Mr. Kenan Molnax. Liam Franklin alongside Carson LeBrun. You're watching Pacer Soccer only on EPS TV.
Sportsmanship is one of the primary purposes of athletics. Our student athletes recognize that judgment calls by officials, coaches, and themselves are made in good faith and should be respected.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pacer Soccer Halftime Show. I'm Liam Frank alongside Mr. Kenan Molnax. And not been the greatest match here so far, but Pacers are still fighting hard.
They, I double checked. Edmond hasn't allowed a goal yet this year.
No.
And so, very good team.
Mm-hmm.
I wish people could see how well our girls did on the tournament we had this past week.
Yeah.
And going 2-1, making a championship game and losing a championship. I have so much respect for these athletes. I mean, you got to do high interval training, fast, and then jogging all day long.
Yeah.
And their skills are unbelievable. And so it's not a good outcome right now, and we're bounce back. We will.
Yeah.
I mean, whether it's this match or next match. But to be honest with you, you got the wrong principle to talk about soccer.
So that's Liddell coming up next game at halftime. So, but let's talk about some things around the high school. So, tell us some things that are going on here, or well, the big thing going on. Yep, here we go.
3 days before spring break. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
No, we have a lot of teachers who will be having classes, have the assessment for their unit or for the third 9 weeks. We have tonight a choir performance tonight. This evening is going to be pretty good. It's at 7 o'clock at E High School. We also have tomorrow night we're honoring some of our teachers from our school district as well. Thursday we're busy. We have a whole bunch of events going on. We are we're participating in a softball tournament Friday, Saturday here at the Keller Park. We have baseball Thursday night. We have, I saw that hand over there. Then Friday we have 3 young men who made the state powerlifting championship. That will be held in El Reno on Friday. We have the softball games going on. and then hopefully at 3:45, everyone is out of the building and off to spring break.
Yeah. So it's a big week around high school, and everyone's just getting ready for next week.
Yeah, it is next week. A lot of people are staying home. A lot of people are going. It comes at a good time. Always spring break's a good time to refresh. Of course, this year, I don't know if you caught on to it, but usually we set our clocks forward on spring break. This year we caught it, and we're all recovering well. But no, the school's going very well, pardon me, and there's a lot going on. And there's some positive things coming up in the spring, which Liddell will be talking about that. It's really what's happening at the Enid High School is really good.
Yeah.
Just we have to all finish strong, and not to tell you that there's a front coming in and a full moon Friday, but and a lunar eclipse.
70-mile-an-hour gust on Friday, so
Oh, it's going to be fun. How about you? How about things going for you? You guys
pretty
are good?
Just broadcasting life.
Facility out here is unbelievable, beautiful. I've been up top in the beautiful sunshine. Get out of the building for a little bit and win. It's a beautiful view. It's a beautiful complex we have here. If you guys never able to come out here, you should be able to.
And also, everyone here got to hear my beautiful voice over the PA now.
Yeah, I was walking up and
PA
talking to Assistant Principal Prokopis, and we heard this very smooth talking guy talking about the national anthem.
You know, that got thrown to me 2 minutes before I was supposed to go on. So, you know, that was way better than I've ever done it before.
You know what? It tells you how far you have been able to adapt and flexibility.
Yeah.
You guys are doing a great job. Really appreciate this program and everything you're doing. I don't know if you don't brag, but we bragged on you. You are now the voice of the Outlaws basketball team. And
Yes.
so that's awesome. Really glad
Yes, sir.
about that.
Yep.
Our director's giving us thumbs up and everything.
Yeah. But, you know, moving back to EPS Vision, this next month, I believe it's going to be mid-April when we do our spring sports assembly.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've talked about this. I talked about this last week as well, but we finally wrapped up filming for the walk-up videos of Mental Health Club in collaboration with EPS Vision.
Yep.
And those will be all finished, and they'll be showed at the spring sports assembly. And that's going to give Mental Health Club a chance to talk about themselves at the beginning, and then we're going to play the video through, and then I'm going to get a few minutes to talk about EPS Vision, introduce all these guys on the floor, and give them some credit that they all deserve. So,
well, you know, you guys deserve a lot of credit.
Yeah.
You guys have really done outstanding this year. All the sporting events you all do, all the equipment you have to carry around.
Yeah.
I believe our last football game was in the rain, and we were all soaking wet trying to get the equipment together.
Yeah, that was.
One. And how about we played at Norman North, and we had Yellow Jackets flying. I think Carson really enjoyed that day.
We were actually just talking about that. We were just talking about that not too long ago.
But, you know, it's not just this program. This program is amazing. Don't get me wrong. You guys do an outstanding job. I brag about you everywhere we go. And but there's so many other events that go on that people really don't know about. Tango Flight, which has been done a great thing. They've been building a plane.
Yeah.
They also have aviation simulators so you can learn how to fly. We also have esports, which we had a gentleman qualify 1 second in our region to qualify. So you've got drama, acting, you got all this stuff going on.
Yeah.
It's just a whole bunch of events, and you guys cover a lot.
Yeah. But it's really fun to do, and I'm excited the most about getting to brag about our guys here because everyone knows who I am because I commentate. A lot of people know who I am, but not a lot of people know everyone that's behind the scenes.
Yes.
And so I'm glad because this last time when Liddell threw the microphone at me and I got put on the spot to do that, it was just actually the last time I wore this polo, believe it or not, but I didn't get a chance to talk about them, and they were kind of asking me what happened there. I was like, well, it was Gunnar Gundy first snap. My hands were shaking, and they were like, trembling like this. So I told them, I was like, I'll make it up to them, and I got the clearance from Liddell this afternoon, and I'm glad I'm able to do that for them.
Well, just like any other events, it takes a team.
Yeah.
And from the director to camera people to sound people to everything that you guys create in interviews, there's so much that goes on behind the scene, and I think it's great you guys are going to be acknowledged in what you guys doing. The director's usually hiding behind computers.
Morgan Smith over here, so huge shout out to him. I actually just want to grab my phone. I'm just going to bring up the class list. Just give a huge shout out to everybody real fast.
That'd be great.
We have Aaron Henry, Gabby Parker, Jander Martinez, one of my commentator partners, Carson LaRue, another one of my commentator partners, Marilyn Mendoza, Mikey Anzalone, Morgan Smith, our director, Sarah Ruckel, and Zachary Dixon. So huge shout outs to all of them and all they do for the class. And yeah, huge shout out to all of them.
And they
so,
provide this opportunity to be able to watch our athletes from not just locally, but unitedly, if we can, globally.
Yeah.
That's what we like to do.
Yeah, so got about 2 minutes left here at halftime. Well, we did do your walk-up video, and one thing I was going to make a joke about this. I didn't just magically grow 2 feet and get taller than Mr. Molinax. My seat's raised all the way up. His is all the way down. So that's the only that's why I look so much more taller than him. But
that or I'm just beat down from all the work we're doing. How's that sound? No,
that works. That works.
All right. I can lift you up, buddy. No big deal. I'm the one that helped you.
Yeah. But it's going to be a fun week to finish out EHS. We're going to be live streaming Education Celebration tomorrow. We're going to be broadcasting baseball possibly on Thursday. Still kind of up in the air on that one.
Guess what? I'll be there.
And then Friday, I don't think we're broadcasting esports. There's something being hosted in the gym.
Yeah, I'm telling you real quick. Our esports is hosting a event where they get to play electronic sports, and we have moved screens in there. It's going to be amazing. We have teams from all over coming in. It's going to be a really big event, and so I'm looking forward to stopping in and seeing that as well. And good luck to our 3 young men who made powerlifting state championship. Hopefully we'll come home with some medals.
Yeah.
I hope they do well at my hometown of El Reno, Oklahoma.
And, El Reno's doing pretty good in basketball right now.
Yeah, they are, both in state.
Yeah, so that's good to see some of our old players over there. Pretty good to see them doing so well over there. So, but we got about 35 seconds left. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. It's been fun getting you back on for halftime. Maybe we'll see you again sometime soon. But so, ladies and gentlemen, Liam Frank alongside Mr. Molinax, and we'll see you next time.
And
go Big
always,
Blue. Go Big Blue. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Allen Family Field at Advanced Soccer Complex for the second half of this evening's match between the Edmond North Lady Huskies and the Enid Pacers. Pacers are currently down by 8 to the Lady Huskies.
Shot, and it's going to barely miss.
Lady Huskies 2 points away from a mercy rule over the Pacers.
I would put the Pacers at 2-2 in the season. 2-1 right now. Free kick right here in the corner. Kicks up, and it's going to be kicked out by the Pacers. That's going to be out of bounds, so Edmond North gets a third try. So a third time is the charm here for Edmond North. It's up and out of bounds again.
It's just a never-ending cycle here. Just keeps going out of bounds and out of bounds. Our director, Morgan Smith's loving that. We just keep getting on here saying out of bounds, out of bounds.
Almost stolen by the Huskies right there.
3 minutes surpassed here in this last half. Lady Huskies under pressure here by the Pacers.
Huskies able to get that one out. Huskies threatening to score again. 2 more. It's a mercy rule.
Edmond North back deep in Pacer territory, which has kind of been the story all game long. Pacers have had a hard time getting into Edmond North territory, and they've had a hard time even trying to score.
Yeah, the Pacers haven't really been able to even get a shot yet. Just how good Edmond North's defense has been.
It's so
far.
nice not having the sun blaring in your eyes like it does over at Selby.
Edmond North threatening to score again, but the Pacers able to
And
get
that
one
one's stolen by Julie Hernandez. And going to be stolen by Edmond North.
That's going to go out of bounds, so that's going to be Pacer ball.
Getting in for the Pacers is number 4, Shelby Ramos.
So the Pacers get a free kick now. Have a chance of scoring here, which would be big for them. Kicks up, and it's going to go out of bounds. So with the chance to score, they're not able to. Tough blow for the Pacers right there.
Enid playing very aggressive here. That one going to be saved by Enid goalkeeper, number 21, Kayla Roscoe.
Pacers almost a chance of scoring right there, but again, the Edmond North defense able to hang tough. And I think we have a foul. So it's going to be a free kick now for Maya Hessel. Kicks up and in a decent spot now for the Pacers, but shot, and that's just going to be kicked out of bounds. It was good position though for the Pacers.
So about almost 8 minutes surpassed here in this second half. The Pacers still have struggled to try to find an opening here. Edmond North rushing back into Enid territory.
2 more goals and it would be a mercy rule. They're in position to score, but that's going to be
Kicked out of bounds by Lauren Jackson. So as Mr. Molnak said, I want to give a huge shout out to all the kids in choir at Enid High School, having a choir concert right now. So a huge shout out to all of them. Yeah, I think you have quite a few friends in choir. Carson, I believe so.
Yeah, most of them
And show
on the
choir.
track team.
Yeah.
Blake Jensen,
Chris Aguilar.
Chris Aguilar, I believe Kobe Green,
Kobe Green, yeah.
I think Michael, and I think Carson Long, but I could be
Yeah.
wrong. Oh, I think Matthew Reams as well.
So huge shout out to all of them. My brother in choir as well. So good luck to all of them. And then baseball as well over at David Allen going on right now as well. So shout out to them as well. Hopefully they get a big win here tonight. So Pacers back in Edmond North territory. Looking to try to get something done here. That one's going to go out of bounds. Edmond North ball. With 28:45 to go, Pacers still down by 8. Not allowing Edmond North to score again yet so far. Pacers fighting to try to get back in Edmond North territory. And Edmond North's going to steal that one and keep it in Enid territory.
Shot by Edmond North, and that is going to go in. So it is now 9-0, one more goal, and it is going to be a mercy rule.
The exact same score from just a few years ago. So Edmond North, as you said, one away from a mercy rule. And so let's see if the Pacers defense can hold strong and hold off a mercy rule. with 22:32 to go. Let's see if the Pacers can hold off the Lady Huskies. This is the most the Pacers have allowed so far in the season. Probably the most they allow. Then they're back at home on March the 25th when we come back from spring break that Tuesday against the Mustang Lady Broncos. Then that same week, they play the Norman North Lady Huskies. Edmond North looking for an opportunity to maybe end this one early, and saved by Enid goalkeeper number 21, Kayla Roscoe.
I believe this is her first time actually playing a game, but ooh, they got a chance and almost a chance, but that's going to be a foul. Edmond North almost.
They got close. 20:53 to go.
Another chance. That up. Almost. And ooh.
And the Pacers back with it. They save it.
I think they.
Kind of a collision there. And the Lady Husky player is okay, back on her feet.
So a throw in for Edmond North now with about 20 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. They have a lot of time to score. There's a shot, but that was deflected. Taken by the Pacers. They got to get this out. And they are able to get it out and get some breathing room. It's taken by Edmond North, though. And that's going to go out of bounds.
11-14 to go in this one. Pacers going to suffer their second loss of the season. Both their losses so far came by blowouts at a combined of 14 points to 0. So Pacers going to have to work from this and keep moving on and just keep going, getting ready for district contests coming up in about 2 or 3 weeks. Lady Huskies looking for an opening here. That one's, and it's saved. Edmond North right there with it. And that one's going to be kicked out of bounds by the Pacers. Will be Edmond North ball. Edmond North getting seriously close to ending this one in the mercy rule. Let's see if the Pacers defense can hold strong. Free kick coming up for the Lady Huskies. Last time they had one of these, I believe they made it in for a goal. Or one of the last times they did. That one goes left. And that one will be a wide left. So the Pacers going to hold off Lady Huskies, at least for now, with 9:40 to go in this one. And here we go, a penalty kick for the Lady Huskies. This one ends the game if it goes in. It'll be the goalie from the Lady Husky side kicking this one. And that will do it. The Lady Huskies are going to mercy rule your Enid Pacers 10-0. The Pacers couldn't really get anything going there. So that's going to do it for this matchup. Final score, Lady Huskies 10, Pacers 0. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming next, Enid Plainsman take on the Edmond North Huskies. I'm leaving for last night, Carson LaRue, and we'll see you in just a few for Plainsman versus the Huskies.
Huskies, and your Enid Plainsman. Starting with the visitor lineup from the Edmond North Huskies. Starting with number 0, the sophomore goalkeeper, Gable Davis. Number 2, a junior midfielder, Adam Froelich. Number 3, a freshman defender, Reed Newhausen. Number 6, a senior midfielder, Holden Richardson. Number 11, a senior defender, Noah Langford. Number 14, a junior midfielder, Will Hancock. Number 16, a sophomore midfielder, Christo Cuset. Number 17, a senior midfielder, Stokely Fudge. Number 37, a senior midfielder, Reese McManus. Number 59, a senior defender, Wiley Smith. And number 77, senior defender, Caden Brown. Now get on your feet and make some noise for your Enid Plainsman. Starting with number 1, a sophomore goalkeeper, Jonathan Munoz. Number 2, a sophomore defender, Jesus Enriquez. Number 4, a senior defender, Edgar Resendez. Number 5, a junior defender, Ethan Ritchie. Number 7, a senior forward, David Smith. Number 8, a senior midfielder, number 8, Sebastian Casillas. Number 10, a junior midfielder, Edwin Loza. Number 14, a senior defender, Diego Chavez. Number 17, a sophomore defender, Aaron Casillas. Number 22, a sophomore midfielder, Isaac Archuleta. And number 23, a freshman forward, Colin Parado. Plainsmen are led by assistant coaches Brian Romero, Jackson Shirky, and head coach George Cabana. Now we ask that you remain standing for tonight's honoring our country with the playing of the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your You're 1 and 2. Enid Plainsman. Nell Halford, excuse me if I got that wrong. Number 6, Holden Richardson. Number 11, Noah Langford. Number 14, Will Hancock. Number 16, Crystal Kortsev. Number 17, Stokol Fudge. Number 37, Reese McManus. Number 59, Wiley Smith. Number 77, Caden Brown. For your Enid Plainsman, number 1, Jonathan Munoz. Number 2, Jesus Enquez. Number 4, Ed Hernandez. Number 5, Ethan Ritchie. Number 7, David Smith. Number 8, Sebastian Casella. Number 10, Edwin Loza. Number 14, Diego Chavez. Number 17, Aaron Casilla. Number 22, Zeke Archuleta. And number 23, Colin Prado. So Enid's going to get the ball first with Colin Prado kicking it.
Plainsman looking to get their second win of the season against the Edmond North Huskies. Pacers came up short in a 10-0 mercy rule. Plainsman looking to do pretty well here and try to improve their record a little bit after a tough showing at the Enid Invitational.
Yeah, in that tournament, they ended up losing to Guyman in the first round. Then they proceeded to beat Chickasha in the Constellation, but then fell short against UConn for 5th place.
Yeah.
So a win here would not only be an upset, but it'd be a big momentum for them.
And Edmond North getting pretty close into trying to score here. Or Plainsman getting pretty close trying to score. Oh, and that one goes over the net, out of bounds. Be Edmond North ball.
That was good by the Plainsman, though. They came out aggressive. They're going to have to do that a lot today if they want to keep up with Edmond North.
They already had a pretty great showing to start the game off. They were playing pretty aggressive.
So to kick it now is Gable Davis. Edmond North with it now. And that's going to be a foul on Diego Chavez. Free kick for Edmond North. It's up, and that's going to go out of bounds. That was kicked by Stokol Fudge, the senior. Edmond North is coming off of I believe it was a really close match against Broken Arrow, but Broken Arrow is one of the best in state.
Broken Arrow also defeating the 6A reigning state champions, the Jinx Trojans. That shot is over the net, out of bounds. Edmond North be Plainsman ball.
So to kick it now is number 17, Aaron Casillas.
Haven't heard much from Casillas this season yet.
We'll expect Asher Thompson to.
Make some noise tonight,
Yeah.
alongside David Smith as well.
Well, he's not listed as starting, but he wasn't listed as starting last game either, and ended up scoring 2 goals.
He actually had 3 hat trick against Chickasha, alongside Cristobal Orozco, who also had 1 goal.
So another kick for Casillas. Like I said, Enid's going to have to be aggressive if they're going to want to win this game. And Edmond North might be taking a shot.
And that one's going to be blocked by number 2.
Take another, and that's saved.
What a save by Jonathan Munoz.
Looking for another shot.
Has an opening, and that one blocked by Munoz again. What a block.
2 blocks in a row. That was
what
great.
What a save.
Edmond North's looking for another one.
Edmond North right there with it. What a kick, and now that one's going to fly out of the stadium. And what a kick by the fan to bring it back in.
Great blocking, though, by Jonathan Munoz. He's already saved 2 in this game.
It's only 5 minutes in. What a match so far. The Plainsmen might be able to keep up with the Huskies.
So Aaron Casillas to kick it again now. And that's going to be a sky kick all the way to half. Plainsman with the ball now. Plainsman getting close. Shot and saved by Davis. Davis is going to throw it out. Sky kick to the middle, and Plainsman are going to recover that.
Just a little over 5 minutes surpassed here in this first half with 34:50 to go.
Fighting over that ball. And that's going to go out of bounds, so that's going to be Edmond North ball.
I don't know if we can get a shot of it at all, but staring very closely at this game, right at the side of the field, is EHS head principal Craig Liddell, as you know, former Plainsman and Pacer soccer head coach. Watching this game closely, he loves soccer, and Edmond North is going to go on the board first. Edmond North was getting closer and closer by the second, and that time they were able to punch it in.
And that was a goal by number 14, Will Hancock.
So it took the Huskies 5 minutes and 52 seconds to score. So they're up by 1 on the Plainsmen, but the Plainsmen are fighting back hard, so maybe they can get back over there and tie this one up 1-1.
So far, they've been very aggressive. They got to keep that up, though. Plainsman with the ball now. Trying to make a little push.
Plainsman looking for an opening here. Pass to Loza. Over Loza with it now. Pass over to number 17. Number 4 now. Resendez. And Plainsman's still with it now. Huskies keep trying to break this up. Plainsman just looking for an opening here.
Line kick.
And Edmond North, that one's going to go straight to Edmond North.
They're able to recover it.
Number 22, Isaac Archuleta there with it.
Edmond North able to steal that one away. It's 1v3. Enid able to take that ball back. Ethan Ritchie with it now. He's a really good defender. Taken by the Plainsman. And Edmond North's going to take that one back.
Plainsman maybe have an opening here. And that one goes straight in the hands of the Edmond North goalie. That was a close one. Plainsman almost had a score there and almost tied this one up 1-1.
That one's going to go to Munoz, who's just going to pick that one up. Trying to find somebody, so he's just going to kick that one. Edmond North has it now. And they're going to look for a shot. And it's saved by Munoz, his third save of the day.
What a save by Munoz to keep Edmond North from scoring one more. This Plainsman team seems more energetic and more fired up than we've seen them before at all this whole season.
Even though they're down by 1, though, they've still been playing great so far. All the way to the middle, but that one might go out of bounds.
And there's still 70 minutes left in this game.
Oh, and
so there's plenty of time for the Plainsmen to try to mount a comeback here. And
it's going to go out of bounds. And
tie this one up.
I think that's Enid ball. It is going to be Enid ball. No, it's going to be Edmond North ball. Edmond North looking to score again.
And that one kicked by the Plainsman. What a kick there, and
that one was
over the net. It almost looked like it went in for a second. Just a little under 30 minutes to go in this first half. Coming up at halftime. Halftime interview with Mr. Craig Liddell. It's going to be a fun time. Edmond North setting up here with a corner kick. And that one's saved by Munoz again. That's 4 saves on the night.
What a throw.
And that one bounces off Edmond North.
Edmond North almost back with it. The play's been able to recover. And that's going to be a foul on Edmond North. So it's going to be a free kick. He's going to kick that one out to Ritchie, but Ritchie's got it now. Enid, they got to find something. Almost in a position to score. They take that one back. Got to find an opening. Kicks that one over to Ritchie. Who's almost in a position to score. And almost lost that. And he's looking. Shot. And overshot.
Plainsman had another chance there. He's going to get that one lined up properly. Another save by Jonathan Munoz. That's his 5th save of the night.
Good defense by the Plainsman there, so it's going to be a free kick now.
Plainsman looking to score here. Can they do it? And it was going to go behind the net, out of bounds.
So a side kick here now for David Smith. Let's see if Enid can capitalize on it. Kick is up. And it's going to
Plainsman, we're deep in Edmond North territory. Edmond North, some great passing now to get back in Plainsman territory. And they do.
About 22 minutes left in this game, and Jonathan Munoz.
And saved by Munoz.
So it's going to be a free kick here for David Smith now. Free kick for David now. It kicks up. And it's just going to be saved by Davis. He's going to throw that one out.
Edmond North still scoreless since their last goal just a little bit ago. Looking for an opening here. And Munoz with the save. 7 saves now.
Edmond North looking for a chance to score here.
Looking to go up by 2. Almost looked like a self-goal there for a second.
Edmond North, they have not scored since.
What a kick, and that one's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Plainsman ball. Edmond North looking to score here. And no, Munoz out of the goal box. Back in it. And saved by Munoz. What a save.
Oh my gosh. That was his 8th save. Edmond North looking to score again. Looking to score again.
Plainsman right there with it. .16 left in this one. And that was going to be kicked out of bounds. Out of bounds on Enid. It'll be Edmond North ball. 11-12 to go in this one. Edmond North still up by 1. Plainsman looking to score again. Still about 10 minutes left here in the first half. Plainsman looking to score, or actually score for the first time and tie this one up 1-1 with the Edmond North Huskies. .808 on the clock. And counting. Plainsman still down by 1 to the Huskies. Plainsman retreating back. Kick by Munoz. .742 to go. Edmond North looking to score here. And that one's going to be blocked. Edmond North with a free kick here with 7:25 to go.
Edmond North North, they haven't scored
since the beginning of the half. Then we're running the trick play. And just barely blocked by Munoz.
They have
Plainsman back with it.
They have wide open space. There's only one defender.
And if they could have got that one going a little faster, he's going to get tripped up. And the Plainsman had so much momentum right there. And this is going to be blown. Plainsman with a free kick here. That one goes out of bounds. Edmond North ball. .335 left to go in the first half. Plainsman still trailing by 1. Great defensive showing by both the Huskies and the Plainsmen so far. Plainsman only allowing 1 goal. Huskies haven't allowed any so far. Free kick coming up for the Huskies. And Edmond North almost scored there. Free kick or corner kick for the Huskies with 2:53 to go.
Enid's been doing very good on defense, and sometimes on offense they've been able to get shots, just haven't been able to score yet. But Edmond North does have a good goal kicker in Gable Davis.
And Edmond North takes the 2-goal lead over the Plainsmen. And they're signaling for the X. That's going to stop the clock. So Munoz has allowed 2 goals so far tonight. Still a great showing by the Plainsmen. Plainsmen just need to try to mount a comeback. Coming in at halftime, don't allow another goal for the rest of the half, and talk some things over at halftime, and then regroup and try to tie this one up. Number 7, David Smith, looking to kick this one away on the free kick for the Plainsmen. What a kick by Smith. "90 seconds to go in this one. What a sliding kick by number 2, Jesus Enriquez. So here we go, 45 seconds to go in this first half. Coming up next to halftime interview with Enid High head principal Craig Liddell. So with 10 seconds to go, the Plainsmen are going to keep the Huskies from trying to score one more goal, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first half. At the end of the first half, score is Edmond North Huskies 2, the Plainsmen 0. So the Plainsmen need to try to mount a comeback here going into the second half here, and they need to try to tie this one up and try to take their second win for the season because they don't want to start off the season 1-3. So let's see what the Plainsmen can do. Coming up next, the Plainsmen are going to be trying to fight back and claw their way back into tying this one up. So Liam Frank alongside Carson LaRue, you're watching Plainsmen Soccer only on EPS TV.
is your playlist for game day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Plainsman Halftime Show. I'm Liam Franklin, joined by Mr. Craig Liddell. It's been a long time since we've been out here.
I know you spent Saturday here, and I was up in Wichita coaching our little guys and my little girls, and so I got to watch the Plainsman Friday night at Selby and the Pacers at Selby, which was really cool to be back to the old school home. But really special coming out here tonight. Selby's got the biggest place in my heart. Yeah. But coming back here without all the football lines, an extra 15 yards of width, it's like it's back to football as in the special soccer. So, amazing, pal. Yeah,
so what is showing by the Pacers in the Enid Invitational, placing second and fighting hard against the Bixby Lady Spartan squad, a very tough squad. So,
and Liam, we've got to shape that a little bit. They beat Bishop McGuinness that morning, so they play Bishop McGuinness on this huge field, and then turn and play a very stout Bixby squad. It was a tall order, so our girls had a fantastic showing, handled the first game very, I'm going to use the word professionally, just meaning like they took care of business. Second game, huge game, and then to play a third at that level was tough. The squad's not super deep, but it's deep enough that they still competed, and then not very proud of the Pacers, off to a good start. Huge teams that they're playing against. Edmond North tonight. I know it's a tough result. I actually wasn't here at the game. I was coaching my daughter and at the other soccer complex, and then got here just as the game had wrapped up. It spoke to a bunch of people and got some input. Edmond North have some very special girls. And, tough night, but it's great to learn from it. It's early season, and it's how you come back to the drawing board. You get on the training pitch and make things better. So our girls are getting battle hardened, and it's all part of the process. I could see some heads hanging as I cross paths, gave some nuts, but it was like, keep your heads up, girls. And we'll keep learning. And
we have a very hard non-conference schedule. You have the Enid Invitational, and then you have this matchup, Muskogee, and then you also have Mustang when we get back from spring break, and then Norman North to cap off non-conference play, and then you go into district play starting in April.
I'm laughing as I say this. District will be easy at that point, Liam,
they have so many tough matches.
If you play kind of a weaker schedule and then you go and try and play against the district opponents, we've always got a stacked district. It's very hard because you're not ready. Playing this, solving things, as tough as it can be, and everyone loves a winning record. I totally get that. I buy in on that too. But at the same time, as long as heads stay up and view it as a learning process and preparing, I think it's going to have our girls very well. I don't want to put it very well. I'll go with prepared and just ready, to find a way. Because at the end of the day, people look at records, but a big piece is, did you make playoffs? And that's a huge, feather in the cap when we do out of our district, which is, always that East District, which has always got a Jenks, a Broken Arrow, a Union, a combination of the 2 or 3. So again, it's stout again this year, and it's exciting for our kids. Yeah,
so I'm going to move on to the high school. So can you tell us some things going on at Enid High?
Well, oh my gosh, there's so much going on.
Got spring break coming up.
We do.
Monak's touched on that one, but what else do we have going on?
There's some really neat things. I think it's always, I think for everyone, in every line of work, there's a little bit of a dip post-Christmas, a little bit of the snow days. People get sometimes pumped for those, but also the cold weather, being inside. I think daylight savings kicks us on, the brighter nights, we're not far away. You see spring break, the warmer weather, we're in the high 70s today. Everyone's kind of started to pick up and perk up again. So we've kind of battled through some of the tougher times in the dip, and that's really exciting. So with those things going on, we've got spring sports are up and running. Spring sports assembly won't be until like April 16th because we've got a batch of testing coming, and we've got a deal we're going to call March Madness. This is hot off the press. I've not even sent my email. I'm going to send to the teachers tonight, but I'll give you hot off the press. This is fresh, Liam, and we're going to do a deal called March Madness for our junior class getting ready to take the ACT. They've got, that's April 2nd. They've also got science test and their state required history test on the 8th and 10th. But up first, and a major focus is April 2nd, the ACT. Virtual day for underclassmen, 9th and 10th graders. They'll have virtual assignments that day, get them out the building. So we've got space and we can really do all the testing in a great environment for our juniors. Seniors that day will be over at NOC doing what we call Northern Encounter, and they'll get to be on campus, get a real neat deal, different things for transitioning to adulthood, obviously an exposure to the NOC campus, talk with their faculty, get different presentations. getting fed a nice lunch, I believe. So there's a lot of good things going on there too. But back to our juniors, the March Madness, going to start the end of this week. Our instructional coaches, Mr. Elders and Miss Cox, they're awesome. They're going to actually be pitching to all of our juniors and our seniors some of the ACT tips and tricks, and they're going to do that over 3 different days. The end of this week, a couple of days when we come back from spring break, and that Wednesday Vision Seeker after spring break, we're going to do an ACT assembly, a testing assembly, and people are like, you're crazy. But we did it a few years ago, and Miss Ransom's always been on me about it. I'm like, yeah, let's breathe life into that again. And really it's to a little bit rah-rah to say, guys, hey, this is an important deal. It's not just, oh, whatever, I've got to do this. Yeah, you do to graduate, but let's put your very best foot forward, and we're going to have you prepared for it. So totally excited to see what this class of, ultimately the class of 26, you're a 25, you graduate this May room, but the 26s, what can they do for us? And we do need to move the needle, and we're going to work hard at that, and that's going to be ongoing. Our students got this really neat AOP, which is ACT Online Prep. They got that program loaded on the Chromebooks a couple of weeks ago. Funding came in and all that came together, so they've had this ability, and they're doing it in different classes. It kind of gives a prescriptive, here's where you're at, here's what you need to do to get better. So they've been chipping away at that. It'll be 5-6 weeks they've been able to work at it by the time they actually take the test. And we're just trying to open doors for people, Liam, and set them up for the future.
Well, while I still have you for about the next 90 seconds, let's talk about that last sports assembly we're going to do for my last one ever. It'll be the last, sports assembly, fancy term for pep rally for all of our sports teams. So that one's going to be a fun one. We're going to do the walk-up videos in collaboration with EPS Vision and Mental Health Club. Yours was filmed today. That's going to be a fun time. And then this year we're actually there goes the motion sensor lights again. I don't know how it's not. We got a director on that. But so we're going to actually record it this time, not just film it and put it on the screen. It's going to be recorded, too. So we're going to have a lot of video from it and everything. It's going to be a fun time. You actually got permission from the man himself. He's going to let me talk about EPS Vision, introduce these guys behind the scenes, and give them a lot of credit. So, because I just sit here and talk, guys. That's all I do.
Liam, you, Mr. Parker, and then your whole team, the productions that go on, we're so proud of you guys because it's Parks, but it's the students who breathe life into it all. You guys are doing the work. So I can't wait for you to give props to your team, and they're absolutely amazing. So happy with the whole year that we've done with EPS Vision and everything that comes with it, all our broadcasting. Amazing. Very, very happy with you guys. Can't wait for you to kind of get your moment to make that happen.
It's going to be fun.
Very well deserved.
Well,
yes, sir.
Here's the end of the halftime, so I appreciate you coming on. Well, I'm sure we'll see you again sometime here in the new.
Absolutely. I'm going to cut you off just for a second. Sit where I'm going to call this here, and I know we've got probably people from out of town watching as well, and that's good, so I'm not trying to make any enemies there. If the Plainsmen get a goal here, they're going to really make a run at this. Edmond North are a good squad, but Plainsmen have had some flashes, and there's a couple of glimpses. We've got a goal and momentum change. I'm using the old wisdom and saying that we could really be in this game. If Edmond North score another, it may get away from us a little bit, and in respect to them, they're a good squad. They're organised. They've got some good pace, and they're quite dangerous. Some really nice counter attacking from them. But I'm a believer.
Liddell has been a fortune teller in the past. Before he has predicted the future. But thank you for your time, Mr. Liddell. I'm sure we'll see you sometime soon. So go Big Blue.
Go Big Blue. Cheers, bud.
And action is back underway here at the Advanced Soccer Complex. You heard from Mr. Liddell himself. Plainsman score again. There's a solid chance they could be making a run to tie this game up and catch back up. So we could maybe see Mr. Liddell's what would you call that, fortune come to life here if the Plainsman can score first.
Well, so far they haven't been aggressive as they were at the beginning of the first half. Not saying it's their fault, but the Edmond North defense has also gotten way better.
.37:41 to go in this matchup. Plainsman still down by 2, looking to put a score on the board. Plainsman so close to scoring there. Almost scored and got within one of Edmond North. So close. 33-58 to go in this one. Plainsman still trailing by 2.
Enid with the shot and score! Goal!
What a goal by the Plainsman and
I don't
Mr.
think it's not going to count. The refs are waving it off.
No way.
I don't think the refs are going to call it. We don't know yet.
As of right now, it stands.
No, they're not going to call it. Oh, that's a heartbreaker, folks.
And it will not count.
That's a heartbreaker, folks. That could have. We didn't really see what happened. Free kick here for David Smith. Enid with 23 minutes remaining in this game. They have a chance to come back.
What a play by the Plainsman. I don't think it will count for a goal, but what a play by the Plainsman.
And Edmond North is going to take a 3-0 lead.
And that just might do it, ladies and gentlemen. The Huskies are going to move to 1-1 on the season, get their first win of the season, and the Plainsmen are going to fall to 1-3 if they can't come back here, mount a comeback. A little under 7 minutes to go in this one. Plainsman still trailing by 3, and that's just going to about do it for the Plainsman. Plainsman are going to fall to 1-3 on the season. Huskies are going to improve to 1-1 on the season, gaining their first loss of the season. Or gaining their first win of the season. My apologies. So here we go with about 25 seconds to go. The Plainsmen are going to fall to the Edmond North Huskies and fall to 1-3 on the season. Edmond North improves to 1-1 on the season with 1 loss to Broken Arrow. So I believe we have 2 more non-conference games left, 3 more. Muskogee, Mustang, and Norman North, and then we start district play. Not quite sure who we started off against. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it. And the game score is Edmond North 3, Plainsman 0. It was a tough game for the Plainsmen. They couldn't get anything going. As soon as Edmond North came out, the Plainsmen held them for a while, but unfortunately they couldn't get anything going. So Plainsmen are going to be back here on the 25th against the Mustang Broncos, and they need to try to get something done there, and they need to start trying to win their games. Mustang could be a easy game. It could be a kind of a game that could be very hard fought and could have either one come out as the winner. Norman North, a very tough team, a game they dropped last year. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the Plainsmen can do when they come back here on March the 25th against the Mustang Broncos. It's been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. Liam Farr alongside Carson LaRue. You've been watching Plainsman Soccer on EPS TV. Good night.